Really? Just gonna eat all my pepperoni?
I thought you wanted cheese pizza.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. So shop Ace online and get free in-store or curbside pickup right in your neighborhood. Or get what you need delivered the very same day you order. Ace replaces the helpful hardware, folks.
I'd like to try a Alexa coffee, please. What is a Alexa coffee?
Check it out. It's this
Oh,
one.
there's a very obvious
With
chance
Italian
that
passion.
we
Yes. Upgrade your morning coffee with Lavazza Classico by Lavazza.
No matter where I am, NFL Plus is
hopefully
how
we
I
know.
football.
Hopefully this is one of those days like this.
I'm talking live, local, and primetime regular season games. Live audio from every game this season. 45-minute game replays and more.
Allen over the middle to Diggs.
This is the NFL at your fingertips. This is live games on your phone or tablet. This is how you football. NFL Plus. Start your free trial today. Today, experience every genre of the app. Hello. Like something. Like ready-to-build bullet and roll on digital. Let's show your word. Outstanding. Top Gun Maverick. Buy or rent on digital now. My crypto's down.
No pointer.
Trust. This will work.
I got my ult.
That's 472 horsepower and 395 pound-feet of torque.
Well, what's up with this team sheet? Inverted fullback and a false nine? The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
You don't get it until you go all in.
Poggers.
Stick it in the onion bag.
The Lexus IS. All in on the sports today.
Buy one favorite like a quarter pounder and get another for just $1. Right now at McDonald's.
Oh, gosh. I'm tired. Add Marvel Studios, Thor, Love and Thunder to your movie collection today.
Introducing Fast Protect technology exclusively from SimpliSafe, an advanced technology that allows our professional monitoring agents to capture evidence and verify a threat is real for faster police response. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I'd like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer. I love it.
Promotional products from For Imprint are certain to deliver yes.
Wow. I love it.
Find some wow now at forimprint.com. For Imprint, for certain.
Tis time.
The real monster fun begins.
Here they come.
Why was I cursed with this idiot system? Just lucky, I guess. Sounds creepy.
Nights of Halloween. Watch all on Twitter on for it.
It's Friday. I'm Duncan Carragani with you. Taking Yale is going to be really good. Let's talk about teams that want to take some W's over the weekend. 14th ranked Ole Miss hosting Kentucky, noon Eastern, 11 a.m. local on ESPN. Rebels, they've won 12 straight games in Oxford dating back to 2020. A win against the Wildcats would mark their longest home win streak since the late 50s. Number 2, Alabama visiting number 20, Arkansas. Bama's allowed 29 points this season, their second fewest through 4 games under Nick Saban. Arkansas winless in 15 matchups against Nick Saban, the Red Crimson Tide teams. The rematch of last season's Big 12 title game taking place with number 16 Baylor hosting number 9 Oklahoma State. The Bears have won 3 consecutive games versus top 10 ranked opponents, including the win over the Cowboys last season. Nightcap 7:30 Eastern on ABC. Number 5 Clemson put their 36-game home winning streak on the line against number 10 NC State. Tigers would tie Florida State for the longest streak in ACC history with a win tomorrow night. College Game Day's David Pollock back with us from Clemson, South Carolina. David, after throwing the career high 5 touchdowns to beat Wake Forest, what must you see from DJ Uiagalelei against the Wolfpack tomorrow night? I tell you what, Kev, it's the best I've seen him look. Did a great job remaining calm in the pocket, going through his progressions. He used touch, he ran the football. He really showcased what we thought he could become. Kudos to this kid for working his tail off. DJ has worked himself into that was a peak performance last week. Now you come home against the top 10 team in the country, a really, really good defense. He's going to have to run the football, Kev, and he's going to have to throw it effectively. And this is an offense that's built around his athletic ability and his ability to throw it down the field. So he's going to have to play another great game if they want to beat NC State. Okay, from the ACC, let's go to the SEC, where number 7 Kentucky's at number 14 Ole Miss. Head coach Lane Kiffin, he hasn't been happy about the turnout at home games. Listen to this.
Regardless of what you come out to before the game or halftime, when you come back out and you run out the tunnel and it looks like, a high school game playing in the college stadium, you can't let that affect you. I've tried social media in here for 2 years, so we'll worry about what we can control, and that's getting our players ready to play.
I can't blame fans for liking the Grove, but they've got to stick around for 3 hours. Why should Ole Miss fans show up to the game after tailgating tomorrow? I heard Kiffin say this comment. I didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't know he was talking about his own fans. I thought it was Lane taking shots at somebody else, but my goodness, that's aggressive. But if you're watching this team, they got the best 1-2 punch in the country at running back. Judkins and Evans, these two dudes are absolute freaks. Judkins is the freshman. He looks just like Evans. He's built like a bowling ball, but so quick, so fast, can hit home runs. Evans can do the same thing, can hit home runs. Jackson Dart running the football. This is not the same Ole Miss offense you've seen in years past. It's a running Ole Miss offense. And when you go to the other side, Kentucky, getting Rodriguez back, Levis, listen, he makes it go. Levis is the guy. He's the big, strong running or tailback, or basically a quarterback that can play tailback, going around the yard. But getting Chris Rodriguez back this week after serving the 4-game suspension is huge. They have not ran the ball well at all to start the season. If they can get some balance, they can absolutely go to the Grove and beat Ole Miss, but they're going to need to be able to run the ball. Yeah, keep in mind, last season, Rodriguez Jr. finished second in the SEC with nearly 1,400 yards rushing. Much more from David. College game day tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern here on ESPN. And David, wear a raincoat if you have one. I know you don't. Borrow one from Reese, okay? Don't have one. I'm good. As expected.
Kevin, Aaron Judge tied up Roger Maris's AL home run record by smashing number 61 on Wednesday. And we're all, thank you. Next, may we have another? Can he break the record with just 7 games left in the regular season? Let's look at the probabilities, because that's what we do. We speculate. So, Judge and the Yankees are about to start a 3-game set with the O's in the Bronx. Judge has hit 9 home runs against Baltimore this season, including 2 against tonight's very starter, Jordan Lyles. He's never faced Austin Bach or Kyle Bradish, who are expected to start on the weekend. So do with that information what you will. Let's bring in our reporter, Marley Rivera, who joins us now from the Bronx, per usual, Marley, at her station, awaiting more history from Aaron Judge. And you talk about that 3-game set, Marley. What's the environment like right now as he goes for the record breaker?
Well, Elle, I think everybody's pretty excited because it passed this prelude, which is exactly what you just said, right there, talking about the numbers that Aaron Judge has against the Baltimore Orioles, and he has 35 home runs in 84 career games. So it looks like maybe it could happen. You mentioned exactly those 2 home runs against Jordan Lyles, but it's about history, it's about the moment, it's about the environment, and a lot of guys have been talking about the silence, and what is that like, and what is it, and actually talking to manager Brendan Hyde, who's saying, actually pretty excited about seeing what this environment is. And not only that, he said, maybe I can learn a little bit with what happened to Dave Roberts when Albert Pujols hit himself, that record-setting, as we know, 700 home run, where there was this excitement in seeing history, but at the same time, how do you react? It happened against one of your pitchers. So there's a little bit of of that moment where you go, well, maybe these kids, all rookies can learn and can soak up this environment, but how about we celebrate when it happens in Texas next week? That's exactly what Brendan Hyde wants to happen, and that's what the O's want. But those numbers really favor for that 62 tonight now.
Yeah, it's so funny to me that you guys keep talking about how they set the tape, how when he walks up, you can hear a pin drop. In Yankee Stadium, you would think there would just be this raucous amount of energy. We'll certainly see again Judge hitting leadoff. He's got a .357 batting average in his career against the O starter Jordan Lyles. Marley Rivera with the latest as we await more history from Aaron Judge.
And coming up, more reaction to Tua's injuries this week, including potential changes to the NFL that they should consider when it comes to concussion protocols. Plus, I have a feeling Braves and the Mets beginning what could be this
I'm feeling like the reigning champs, Kevin.
important series, but the players are saying, aside from that,
We won.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's. Slow.
Mom?
Wow. And looks like we're both for free.
Yes. Fix Finder, the most complete free warning light report backed by technician verified fixes.
Georgia, look. The peanut butter box is here.
Ralph, that's the Chewy Pharmacy box with our flea and tick meds. It's not peanut butter.
The peanut butter box is here.
Pet prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful. So we created our smart seller system to sell your home for top dollar and save you thousands in commissions.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in one day. Ideal agents saved me anywhere of $20,000 to $25,000 in commission. The process was as easy as it gets. They are the #1 way to sell your house.
Our service is free, available nationwide, and there's zero obligation. Call us today or visit idealagent.com.
Uh-oh, you heard a screech outside at night. Well, you can't see what it is because there's not enough light. You need the Bionic Floodlight from Bell & Howell. The solar-powered, motion-activated, multi-directional floodlight that showers a super span of light right where you need it. Simply stick it in the yard or mount it anywhere around your home. The onboard solar panel absorbs the sun all day to energize a flood of light at night. No wires or installation frustration. Watch. The instant motion is detected. The Bionic Floodlight triggers 108 high-intensity LED bulbs on 3 separate panels. That instantly blasts an area over 1,000 square feet with bright, penetrating light. Then automatically shuts off after the motion stops. Each panel is fully adjustable to direct the right light to the right spot. The Bionic Floodlight is the versatile wireless, safety, security, and outdoor lifestyle light you'll love. And it's from Bell & Howell, the brand name your family has trusted for over 100 years. No more arriving to a dark driveway or house at night. Place them in the ground to illuminate walkways and entryways. Add an evening accent light to your garden or mount it to keep unwanted critters away. Adjust the panels to light your deck and your food on the grill at the same time. Add light by the hot tub or pool without dangerous electrical wires. Host a nighttime neighborhood hoops games. And enjoy the great outdoors at night, right out your back door or in the backyard. Move it anywhere for any reason, and in any weather, in any season. Best of all, it's backed by our exclusive Bell & Howell Bionic 10-year satisfaction guarantee. Get the money. Bell & Howell. And right now, it's
Today,
$29.95.
from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, it's Week 5 of the NFL on EA Sports. Josh Allen and the Washington Commanders versus Derek Carr and the Tennessee Titans.
Well, we've had spotty showers since about 7 a.m. here in D.C., and the radar indicates it's going to continue, but nothing to stop football from happening at FedEx Field. Today, we've got a good Week 5 matchup in store here between the Tennessee Titans and the Washington Commanders. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about this Commanders team coming into play here today. It's been all systems go in this first month. They're off to a 4-0 start.
And Scout folks believe that this is a team that's built to go all the way. You can't win the Super Bowl in September, but they're telling everyone that they're going to be there in the end.
The first quarter of the season already in the rearview mirror, and off we go in Week 5 on EA Sports. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. So here are the Titans now for their first drive. They're led out by the 9th-year starter out of Fresno State, Derek Carr.
And it certainly had taken Herbert long to earn his status as one of the league's best and most entertaining passers. Locked and loaded at every snap. And the second he sees an opening, that ball is soaring downfield. You better be on your toes against him on defense. The second you turn your head, he'll burn you.
They'll run it. This is James Robinson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. This Washington defense, Charles, terrific in the victory a week ago.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking about creating turnovers. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
An early test, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Carr gonna throw. And he's got his tight end, that's Smith. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. That one good for a pickup of 15 for Tennessee.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down.
Yeah, my friend Butter is doing a press day game. I'm following Francisco Alvarez.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. 2nd down and a run by Robinson. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Footing's definitely going to be an issue because it's tough to make those quick cuts that you're used to making on a soggy track. In fact, the Hall of Fame runner once told me, cut on your heels in this type of weather. Gives you better balance.
An extra man in the secondary for Washington on 3rd down. Carr. Got a man, that's Rashard Higgins. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 27-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And on this first drive, looks like they want to get that vertical passing game going early.
And they did, and what a warning shot they just fired. If you're not going to back up and play coverage deep, we're going to attack you all game long. And once you adjust to that and you start to back off, then that opens things up underneath. A really nice start for them. Great way to get the game going.
Robinson up the middle. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Shaquille Leonard, the all-pro, in on the tackle.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Here's Robinson again on 2nd down. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive. And once again, they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here, because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
Again, it's Robinson. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. James Robinson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Titans get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays, and it was all finished off by the 17-yard touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, it's Zuerlein. He'll kick it away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick back in 2018 from Wyoming, Josh Allen.
And he's playing at a very high level here in this early part of the season. In fact, he leads the NFL in passing yards. Now, that's not always an indicator of success, but in his case, it is.
Throwing on first down is Allen. It's complete to Fuller. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start.
It's very troubling when you have executive activity within 4 days, within 10 days. You know, there was a study that the British Journal of Sports Medicine that compared NCAA college football players 20 years ago, how they were managed with concussions, and 5 or 6 years ago. And 20 years ago, you had about 92% of concussions after the first hit happened within 10 days. So that recovery phase, that acute phase, that very delicate time frame, about a week to 10 days, is a time where you really, really need to go slow and be conservative.
A give running right, ETN. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. The numbers on the ground for ETN last week. 19 carries, 126 yards, and a trip to the end zone as well.
How about the first month of the season for him? He leads the league in rushing, so you know his confidence is at an all-time high, which means his offensive line loves it too. They'll get more opportunities to run block for him.
On second down, ETN once more. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Throwing now is Allen. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 36. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. So from the 36 now, first and 10. To throw, it's Allen. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Serious message to the rest of the league and not the Eagles from their undefeated first position.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. His throw caught right around the 6. Touchdown, Washington. Travis Etienne from 17 yards out. And the Commanders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now Carr. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also have those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those, too.
No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a 1st down.
On now is the Titans punter. Back deep, Tariq Cohen. Now, last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Taken in at the 22. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. Whatever he was doing in September, they're hoping that that carries over now to October because he was sensational last month.
He absolutely was, and we all know where it started. At the end of last season, right? All the offseason preparation, the weight workouts, the sprints, right? The vision that he had, what he was going to do this season. And, of course, it all came together with the rest of the team. Those big fellas up front, leverage, and, boy, are they getting downfield and creating extra blocks for him.
They really are. Everyone's been doing their job so far to create those holes.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
On On second down, a run with Etienne. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there, good for a Washington first down. This running game so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity, and that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week, and right now we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Well, we know that the NFL Fairness Association has opened an investigation into the Dolphins' handling of the matter. We should hear more from them in the coming days or weeks. But now,
straight ahead, Etienne. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
because in some ways, it would actually be simpler if we could just point to the Dolphins and say if they're bad actors.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, with this amazing new camera. Smile!
And you got it on Verizon.
Even better. I got Verizon's new plan. Includes Apple One. That's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, iCloud Plus.
I hear the acting's pretty good on that one.
So is the deal I got from Verizon. iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one. Ooh, selfie time.
Wow, you can hustle when you need to.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on the network America relies on. Verizon. Who are you?
When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. This, or you can get it fast. Get any 2 or more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
Great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. On play action, Allen. Touchdown! Scotty Miller from 10 yards out. And the Commanders have moved out in front.
Partner, remember that old film of Peyton Manning going through the route tree with his great receivers in Indianapolis? I think we're seeing the results of the same type of work here today. These guys know each other so well that they don't even have to call the play. They can just look each other and know the route that's going to be run, and usually the connection is perfect.
Elliott on for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. Through 1 quarter, 14-7 our score. Elliott now to kick this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. The Titans offense now, they work their way back onto the field. And they come in losers of 2 straight. And remember, they've got the open date on their calendar next weekend, but you think it's vitally important, Charles, that they focus on the task at hand here.
Absolutely, because these players, they know what's coming up, and the difference between taking time off following a win versus doing so on a 3-game losing streak, that's absolutely huge, because they may come back if they lose this game to a facility, and there may be new faces in there and some teammates lost. That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe up to the 41.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Here's Robinson again on second down. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draw.
And now off to the races, down the right side. Touchdown, Titans. Rashard Higgins, 57 yards. And the Titans are an extra point away from drawing level. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it.
Enough was enough. We had to show how we play.
It's right there for you.
It was terrible. But he had fun. That's what this game's all about. Are you ready? No. Who's the speaker?
That should have been done in Big Sky Country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
A good hold in these wet conditions. The point after is up and good. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Washington offense set to take over. Right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction? A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Hey, Gary. You been up there all night?
Yeah, just keep it on.
You can simply say it's wireless outdoor security camera.
It has a 140-degree field of view and color night vision. The wireless outdoor security camera from Simply Safe.
You planned the perfect thank you with the promotional product experts at 4imprint, who attended to every detail. Did you get it right? You certainly did. For the right products printed perfectly, go to 4imprint.com. 4imprint. Consumer Cyberwire has the best customer service.
Allen now looks to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Well, obviously, they never want to see penalties on that defense, but this one a little bit more significant there on the downfield pass play.
And coaches preach it all the time. You can't put yourself in that kind of position if you're the defender. You've got to stay in a spot far down.
And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Drake London His first NFL reception goes for 6. And Washington has taken the lead. Week after week, Charles, when we see this offense operate, I don't know, they just seem to get more impressive.
They certainly do, and let's face it, it's no surprise they're the best in NFL in scoring. This team designs things well and executes even better. And here, it only takes a few snaps before they're in the end zone. That's how they demoralize teams. That's how they put them on notice.
Elliott good on the extra point. And the lead is now 21-14. Well, that drive started with not a whole lot of real estate in front of them. In plus territory, excellent field position. 2 plays later, pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. Tennessee offense set to go again. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
That time, the right guard sending him backwards.
And so many different types of guys rotate in on the defensive line now, depending on situations. You can get the bulky guy, the fast guy. No matter what, though, you can't hold him.
And not a whole lot to speak of there as he'll bring him down shy of the 20. It's a gain of 3, and it'll be second down.
Well, obviously, they would have at least liked to have gotten back to the original line of scrimmage. Instead, now, they're dealing with second and long.
I thought they would have passed it after the penalty. Probably wish they would have now. Here's Robinson again on second down. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
But if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
The Titans on third down. They've been near perfect, 4 for 5 to this point. This is third down and 12. They'll check this down to McFarland. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be fourth down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Walk up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a fourth down?
On now is the Titans punter as he'll punt it away for the second time. Here comes Cohen. 21 yards. Well done on the return. And Washington will have a short field here as they take over first and 10. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. A good job in the passing game. Decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it. As we watch London get that first down, it seems almost unfair about what he can do on a field. Here's a guy who's 6'4", loves to play over the rim and dunk on defenders, and can work out of the slot as well as outside the numbers. That's a big reason why he went 8th overall as the first receiver taken in a loaded class.
First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a second and 10. Now Allen. That's complete to Travis Etienne out of the backfield. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 15-yard line. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs. A give to Etienne running right. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. And here's a leaping catch. He pulled it in. And the Commanders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line.
I think a lot of people ask the same question all the time. Why do we see so many slants in the red zone? Well, the windows are tighter. Everything's more condensed. It has to be quicker, and you've got to deliver the ball on time. Your biggest worry, ball gets tipped in the air. Because if that happens, then it's fair game for the defense.
Cohen will take this one in. Touchdown, Washington. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Elliott good with a PAT, and the lead now up to 14. So the drive there took 6 plays, and it was polished off by a Tariq Cohen touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. This taken in at the goal line. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Here's the Titan offense now as they make their way back onto the field. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature, to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
Throwing on first down is Carr. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Robinson gets the toss on the right side. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now Robinson coughs up the football. It's loose. And it's Washington that scoops it up. And it's a tremendous return as they finally get him at about the 10-yard line. And maybe that one caused by the weather. Of course, the rain coming down. Charles, can you maybe, when you're carrying that football, grip it too tight in the rain?
I think that you can, and it's such a delicate balance, too, because when you grip it so tight, sometimes it'll slip out from your body. You squeeze it too hard, and it'll pop out on its own. I've actually had running backs talk to me about that when they've tried too hard, even in perfect conditions, the ball gets away from them. You've got to find a good balance, carrying it firmly, yet at the same time under control.
A gain of 7 that time. 2nd goal. accepted. Can't afford another delay here as they come up again on 2nd and goal. Allen. The screen pass here to Cohen. Touchdown, Washington. Tariq Cohen. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Okay, we need to double check here with Marvin because he keeps all of our good stats. But what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice, healthy lead.
Well, after the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click.
And right
I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense, trying to slow them down,
good luck.
He's going to have hair that looks like mine very soon. Not much of it.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
They begin the drive with Robinson. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Now an open man, it's the tight end Gesicki. It's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Robinson, he'll try the left side. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. 57 yards rushing for him now to this point. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. To throw his car. This one complete to Lacey. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 38-yard line. That one good for a pickup of 15 for Tennessee. From Commanders territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, it's Carr. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
And I don't think there's any question that this offense is going to need to hit on a few more plays like this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try waiting to the half, it's probably too late. They need to get going right here.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Checks this one down to Robinson. And he's going to get this down near the 25. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. And able to find Gesicki as tight end. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments.
From the 35, the toss back to Spears. Throw is low. He's able to scoop it, and he's got running room. Slams into the defender down inside the 10-yard line as he ripped through Alex Hogan. A gain of 20, and it's 1st and goal.
Yeah, good job by Justin Idea to feel the pressure. He's going to hold on to this football and allow and absorb that pressure. Once he realizes I got everybody in the field, releases it, gets it out to Spears, gets a little shoestring grab, And like the way you finish. Watch the finish on the run. Nice drive so far.
But that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. That's complete. Once again, it's Gesicki. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this. Back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent gain. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. How about this? They'll try the option. Left side. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. Derek Carr with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Titans get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead will be cut down to 14. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Taken in at the 3. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. We're in the 2nd quarter. They've got the lead. The lead, though, not so much because of the ground game, because of their air attack, Charles.
So what they're seeing so far is the possibility of things loosening up later in the ground game. Through the air first, maybe they have to start respecting that even more as the game goes on, and then there will be running lanes to find later.
Yeah, try to get him more involved here on this drive, maybe. Allen will try again on 2nd down. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. This secondary has been roasted in this first half, and they're going to measure revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball.
Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction.
Open man is Metcalf. He's got it. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Allen to throw once more. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
To throw again on 2nd down. Allen, throw left side complete. That's Cohen. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Allen now on 1st down. Catch is made by Metcalf. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Operating from the red zone now. Allen toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. They're going for a receiver there. I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Now Allen again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
Drake London, his intended target, and it'll bring up 3rd down. The kick by Elliott is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. And no reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down. And with time running short here, they'll simply take a knee, and that should do it for half number 1. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in just a bit. But first, let's get everybody caught up with what's going on around the NFL here in Week 5. We start over in London, Game 2 of this year's International Series, as it's the New York Giants as the visitors taking on Green Bay, where it was the host Packers who were able to come away with that victory. Damian Pierce, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. From there, we head east to check on the Bills at home in Buffalo. And you can see they trail in that matchup against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Sterling Shepard, a touchdown reception. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie, see what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting LA Chargers. Darius Slayton, a touchdown reception. In the game you're watching, it was Josh Allen who was on target in that first half. He's thrown for over 200 yards already, and his guys have the lead as well. As we get you back to Brandon Gaudin.
Passing defense. That's what Tulane presents to you.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And he takes this near the 25, just a little past there, call it the 26. So here is Washington now to take over. They're working on a 4-game winning streak, and they lead this one as well right now as they start 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Etienne. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Chandler Jones, so quick. He was the one that got in to stop that one before it got started.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. It's a gain of maybe 3, but it's going to leave them with still about 8 or 9 to go on 3rd down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Play action. Now it's Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. So they're going for it, and here's Allen. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Titans, they've got the football back, and they've got it in great field position. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on first down.
Carl try it again on second down. And this one complete to Smith. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That puts them in excellent position, first and goal after a gain of 19.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a first and goal.
And it's caught, and it's a Titans touchdown. Mike Gesicki from 8 yards out, and the Titans get a bit closer. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on fourth down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. On first down, Allen. That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
Looking to throw again on second down. Allen going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. 3rd and 7 now.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
And this is, oh my goodness, he pulled it in one-handed. A huge play there for Washington. 54 yards. Sometimes the one-handed catches are unnecessary, but he was trying to ward off the defender with the other, so maybe that was just a good play.
So that tells you that not only do they imagine those types of catches, they actually work on them with defenders jostling them in order to keep their concentration and haul it in.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. It's Williams on the catch. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at first and goal.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. The quick slant caught. Touchdown. Trey McBride with his first career NFL touchdown. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. Elliott now to add the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown reception from Trey McBride. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. And here comes Tennessee as they get sent to take the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They'll run again here with Robinson. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 72 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Carr's throw here taken in by Gesicki. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
A give left side to Robinson. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. Sauce Gardner, he got downhill quickly and stuck him behind the line of scrimmage.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. From midfield, here's Carr. And incomplete on the deep ball. Fair to say the secondary play, whichever side you're on, hasn't really been a glowing exhibition so far, but a nice job there to prevent a long completion.
I agree with you, but at some point, someone had to make a play and try and stop this exhibition of almost speed racing that we've been watching, huh?
Yeah, it has been quarterback and receiver dominated. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a 1st down.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the 1st down.
Carr completes it, and he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming. From the gun, it's Carr. Over the middle, it's complete. And it's a Titans touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Titans are able to cut into that deficit. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
Zerline good with a PAT, and the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive, and it ends with a Tennessee score. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. another drive coming up for this Washington offense. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Well, they gave up a few yards there, but all in all, I think it's a pretty nice job defensively against the Jets sweep. If they don't slow him up, he might take it to the house, so they'll take that play every time on the defensive side of the ball.
At one point between games 2 and 3, he's running 5 straight walks.
From the 30 on second down, Allen, a quick target here, completes a Metcalf. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. That'll put him over 150 yards receiving now. Quite a ball game and a first down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. To the air, Allen. Screenplay, here's Etienne. And some room to maneuver. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
First down, a run with Cohen. And he is going to lose yardage here. Credit Melvin Ingram, able to get into the backfield and make the stop.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time, because let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Now on 2nd and 13, Allen. Pitts brings it in. What a play. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 13-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
I like the boldness of that play call from the offensive coordinator, because he wasn't daunted even by the double coverage he expected to draw it to the tight end. The result, a huge gain and a major shot of confidence for everyone on the offense.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
And a lot of times, these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
From the 4, this is 2nd down and 1. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Touchdown, Washington. Trey McBride, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Commanders are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Elliott good on the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
13 yards is the pickup for Tennessee and a first down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Carr gonna throw. Here's a screen for Robinson. And a first down screen pass, good for 5. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
A throw over the middle, taken in. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 25 yards there on the catch and run. Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play. Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. Carr. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Carr to throw again.
I said earlier,
Looking left sideline, it's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Robinson. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
Again, it'll be Robinson. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Were you as surprised as I was that they actually ran it on 2nd down there? I thought that they would go ahead and throw it in every situation here.
They've thrown for 3 touchdown passes now. Here, I think they probably go back to the air.
Yeah, I think so. But ordinarily, 2nd down is when you run your play fake, your play action, show run, and throw the ball. Now they brought up 3rd down. They'll have to throw it anyway.
No gain on the play. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on 4th and goal. So here's Greg Zuerlein now as he'll try for the field goal. From the left hash, he'll have to cut this at a tight angle. Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And that will close the gap down to 14. Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field. He's north of 150 yards in this game. He's been doing his thing, hasn't he?
That he has, and he's been enjoying himself. And it's the type of game that you get locked into a pretty good groove. May not be record-shattering, but it's the type of game that if you accumulate that throughout a season, you can be one of the top receivers in the game.
See how much they incorporate him here on this drive. He's able to rip off 32 on that one. It's a first down.
If you test positive for intelligence specific disease, ask if the ball treatment is right for you. COVID-19 stats.
Back to Walker on first down. 42 yards on the ground for him so far. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the fourth quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
On second down, it's Walker.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it because there's been tough going on the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Going to be some contact going on.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll try for the first with Walker. What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. It'll go as a pickup of 14 and a Washington first down. Walker now on 1st and 10. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9. 9-yard line, 2nd and 6.
I think we're going to see more of this. Because we're looking at, we don't have the fourth quarterback on our roster right here, but I'll tell you, there is no fourth quarterback. Spears now is actually no fourth quarterback.
ETN up the middle. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with 3rd down coming up. On 3rd down, here's Walker. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down.
It's either you or you don't. If you don't, it's big plays, big yards. That's what Tyjae Spears goes up the sideline. Big play, great play.
On the QB on Sunday, a long line, Tyjae Spears. How about those numbers? 59 on the ground, 38 receiving. The total yardage is about 33.
They'll run for it. It's Walker, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Kenneth Walker with his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Commanders are well on their way to a 5-0 start as they extend their lead. So they only needed a couple of feet there on 4th down, but they got more than that and then some as he takes this into the end zone.
And I love your description right there, right? 4th and short. They got that. No problem. Let's go ahead and get the rest of it. Finish it off in the end zone. Touchdown. Everyone goes away happy on that one.
Elliott good with a PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from the rookie, Kenneth Walker. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25 as King opts for the touchback. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one, though probably not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. Carr now on first down. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Carr. A quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete. But at this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, with this amazing new camera. Smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
Even better. I got Verizon's new plan. Includes Apple One. That's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, iCloud Plus.
I hear the acting's pretty good on that one.
So is the deal I got from Verizon. iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one. Ooh, selfie time.
Wow, you can hustle when you need to.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with 1 unlimited for iPhone. Only on the network America relies on. Verizon. Who are you?
I'm Sauce Gardner, and I love sauce. Sauce on wings, pizza, sandwiches, even sauce on sauce. And this football season at Buffalo Wild Wings, everything's better with sauce.
Bodies are trying to get to the quarterback, a hot route, so to speak.
Throwing on first down is Carr. Well, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Well, we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. After the sack on first down, Carr. That's out wide here for Robinson. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Now Carr. This pass complete to Higgins. And he'll only get this to about the 35. Well short of the line to gain. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it'll be 4th down.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and the Commanders force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
A bit of an opening there on the first down run as they get this forward for about 6 yards. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. On 2nd down, ETN once more. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. And they'll go again with ETN. They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Straight ahead, ETN. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a third and about 4 for a first. A give running right, ETN. And this won't be enough. Stopped a yard short after a gain of 3. 4th down.
Third down, and you see communication from two-way defense. They're ready for the no-huddle. Hurry up. Trying to go a different tempo.
Going for it, here's ETN. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Commanders, they improved to 5-0 now on the young season. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for Tennessee, they'll fall to 1-4 with a loss. And perhaps fortunately for them, they'll get an early bye next week and come back to action in Week 7.
And have looked the sharper offensively. Jaquan Jackson is going to try again. Had a touchdown called back due to a holding penalty earlier tonight. 44 yards on the punt, 8 on the return. 11:29 to go here in the first half. The visitors lead at 7-0 on a spectacular night here in Houston, Texas.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
Hey, what's the last time go on one of these books?
Remember, acting in stores.
Yeah, chapter 6.
They may have read the book, but they still have a long way to go.
Something to get your John handout, don't they?
Let's just call it signature.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I'm just gonna leave a couple of snacks.
Folks, the line's a shambles. Let's tuck it in, sir.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Progressive can protect you from becoming your parents, but we can't protect your own auto when you buckle with us.
Okay, we don't need a line monitor.
A Corona and palm trees. A Corona and calm seas. And a bomb breeze. And some long knees. Strong like a tongue squeeze. You'll say, "Aw, geez," when I make your lawn freeze. Was that good?
No. It was incredible.
Oh.
Really bad.
But this is good. They should have wrapped.
Selling a home is expensive and stressful. So we created our smart seller system to sell your home for top dollar and save you thousands in commissions.
I was amazed at the fact that my house sold in one day. Ideal agents saved me in the neighborhood of $20,000 to $25,000 in commission. The process was as easy as it gets. They are the #1 way to sell your house.
Our service is free, available nationwide, and there's zero obligation. Call us today or visit idealagent.com.
Are you ready for football? Are you dreaming for football?
I need to shower.
Are you crafting, prepping, and screaming for football? Good. Then you're ready. When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. FUMA.
Getting outdoors is all about the experience, the challenge, the views, the victories. We put that in a bottle. Clean ingredients like coconut oil, activated charcoal, and shea butter. Everyman Jack. Naturally derived, outdoor inspired.
There's Jim Svoboda, the offensive coordinator and the quarterback coach in his first season. And what a night tonight.
They lost Michael Pratt, the starting quarterback, to an injury last week. They lost the second stringer on the first set of downs tonight. And now Kai Horton with the handoff. So, Simone with his work cut out for him, Kirk. So far, so good for the Green Wave.
Yeah, he's got a plethora of running backs. He's got 3 to work with. So you know what? You just rotate them. Everybody's going to get a touch. And right now, what Jim Simone should be preaching to his offense is just put together some drives, put together some perfect plays. He's not going to ask his third-string quarterback, Kai Horton, to win him a football game. But what can you do? You can utilize that offensive line, run the ball down this Houston defense right through the middle.
Horton, play action. Sends it deep downfield and complete short of the intended target. Ibieta, we've seen, he's been a little emotional over there on the sideline, but Michael Pratt, who knew coming in he wasn't going to be playing as Stormy, he's shown some tremendous leadership over there.
Absolutely. And head coach Willie Fritz told us that Pratt is a team guy through and through. And just tonight he had first injured his shoulder. He was right there helping him breathe through the pain. Went with him into 10. As soon as Kai Horton scored that touchdown drive, he was the first guy there dapping him up. He's been up and down the sideline throughout this game to this point, encouraging his guys. And you can see the leadership, no doubt, from Michael Pratt.
He wants a third down conversion right here. Blitz coming. Horton runs through it. Diving close to the yard. The gain and the mark will give it to him. First down on the scramble as he picks up 6.
You love watching quarterbacks grow right in front of your eyes. I mean, that's understanding that they bring 5. Houston does. And he realizes, I don't have time to throw this football. He sees the open. He sees the crease. And the young freshman knows where that first down marker is. Look, he sees the 5 rushers coming, but he says, look, there's a lane. There's the first down marker. Makes a guy miss. Keeps the chains moving.
A direct snap again here to Tajay Spears. Give Horton a break. He gets out to the 45 and a gain of 3. Alias Bell with the stop defensively.
And these are positive plays. This is where the Houston defense, they're going to have to stop the run. Because the way that the Green Wave are running the football, they're getting 4 or 5 yards a carry, which is now giving the opportunity to throw on second down for the young quarterback. High percentage throws that shows up at a minimal third down if they don't pick up positive yards.
They rushed for 180 a game. They had over 200 in the loss last weekend to Southern Miss. Horton trying to throw back, and it's a loose ball, and it's scooped up by Houston. Fumble recovery or an incomplete pass.
That is a lateral. That is a incomplete ball. That's a fumble. That was nice over defense. My first look is that he tried to throw the screen, but he saw the defender that was there. And this is just a young freshman mistake. Usually you see this in the NFL a lot, right? The quarterback sees that someone's covering that running back, you throw it at their feet. But try to recoil and hold on to the football. Just watch again. Watch where the ball is released, and it goes backwards. That is a lateral. That is recovered by Houston. And that's just an unfortunate error. You see, he kind of at the last second realized, like, I don't want to throw it, but you got to hang in there and throw it at the feet, get to the next down.
Hakeem Ajijolele with the recovery. Tune going for it into the end zone, almost intercepted. Looking for Tank Dell, but Lance Robinson had the better position.
Tonight, from Soldier Field in Chicago, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Mitchell Trubisky and the Chicago Bears taking on Josh Allen and the Washington Commanders.
Soldier Field opened back in 1924 with the Bears becoming 10-71, and what a home field advantage it has become here in Chicago. Tonight we kick off Week 6 with a great Thursday night matchup between the Washington Commanders and the Chicago Bears. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Bears team entering play. They come in on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And meanwhile, for the visiting Commanders,
they're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive.
They're led out by the 6-year quarterback out of the University of North Carolina, Mitch Trubisky.
I guess we have to nickname him the thrower, aren't we, or something like that.
After last week?
I mean, man, you're talking about over 400 yards throwing the ball. The running backs and everyone else may be looking at him like, hey, don't forget us. And he'd probably just tell them, listen, you want to get involved?
Go out.
Go out and catch some passes. I'll make sure you touch it.
They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 20 carries, 58 yards, and a score.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know, he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room, in the cold tub, trying to get his legs back for this game.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, Trubisky. It's Hill, complete. 7 yards there and a first down. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. And you know what else you're looking for?
What's that?
Who are the freshest guys? Coming off of the last game to play on a Thursday night, guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
That good for 19 and a first down. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they're in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
Looking to throw, Trubisky on first down. He finds Corey Davis.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
I tell you what, CD, this Washington defense, very strong in the victory last week.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
From the 38, Trubisky. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
First drive of the game. We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what their opening script would be, even though we don't know the exact play calls. That looks a lot like what we saw them execute, doesn't it?
It really does. And in practice, it wasn't about a lot of big shots on that opening drive. They wanted to put together a series of plays, sustain it. They've done that. The defense now on their heels a little.
That they are. And you know what else is happening now? They're gaining information. They're gaining knowledge about how the defense is planning on playing them. So not only are they being successful on this drive, they're filing things away for future drives in this game.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now they'll run the option to the short side left. And room there to work it inside the 25. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for it with Spiller. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. It's a 9-yard gain, and it'll keep the drive moving. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Shaq Thompson on the tackle that time. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll go option to the short side. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Mitchell Trubisky hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Bears put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Gold able to tack on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So the drive goes 75 yards, 10 plays, and it was all capped off by Mitchell Trubisky's touchdown run. This fielded right at the goal line. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here are the Commanders making their way out. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick back in 2018 from Wyoming, Josh Allen.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide open offer.
Stop speculating. Keep trying to stir dissension within the bloodline. They are stronger than ever. Sammy and Ricochet starting things off against Sami Zayn. Full support here tonight to win a thing. Of course, Sammy from Canada. And Ricochet to give you a highlight reel. Starts things off against Zayn. For Sami Zayn, listen, it's starting to get a bit ridiculous. He actually tweeted Solo in the Usos' dad, Rikishi, earlier this week to basically say that, hey, you really have 4 sons now. Oh, my drop kick. Well, I know you're a big House of the Dragon guy. The bloodline's essentially a Targaryens. Are you? Well, I guess yes. Sami Zayn, get into that. There's different ways in the family. Exactly. As Madcap comes in off tag. Madcap, who's been on quite the roll as of late here. Got all the tools. In fact, if he was a baseball player, Maury referred to him as a 5-tool player. I completely agree, and I think what Madcap is lacking is someone in the vein of a Sami Zayn who can take Madcap under his tutelage, much like Happy Corbin attempted to do before Madcap revealed what an ingrate he really is. So you don't believe Sami Zayn has caused issues in the bloodline that tag now maybe?
So we'll see if he can keep a string of good games going right here.
Now ETN to start the drive. And to the 36-yard line. Taken down there after getting 8 yards. The numbers on the ground for ETN last week. 15 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. They'll run with ETN. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A gain of 14, 1st down Commanders.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. It's complete to Williams. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
Allen to throw once more. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So, Charles, you look at this offense. So what a start to the season. 5 wins without a loss. When do you think that you start believing that maybe you're in the midst of something special?
Well, you and I both know every head coach never wants that thought to creep into a locker room. But the truth of the matter is, not quite at this time, because if we look at the Steelers in 2020, they're a great example. Remember, they started 11-0, then lost 5 of 6 and went out in the first round. But I think if you get toward mid-November, the Thanksgiving time frame, and you're still doing this, that's when things start to get real for a ball club.
And this one is going to just tuck into the bottom left corner as he gets it to go. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
Chicago works their way back onto the field here for their second drive of the game. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Trubisky to throw again. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Against a team coming off a win, just as your team did the previous week, you talk about being physical all game long. Sometimes being physical is just being on the spot and helping force the incompletion.
This is caught by Evans. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Chicago. Mike Evans, 64 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC.
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Commanders going to retake the field for drive number 2. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. Allen now on first down. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
From midfield, here's Allen. And Hill with it over the middle. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Some think that teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant, and oftentimes they can turn it into big plays.
On first and 10, it's Etienne. He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
From the 36, Allen. The screen pass here to Cohen. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Allen off the play fake. He is going to find Hill here. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 12-yard line. After one, a 14-3 ball game. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. He's got it. Touchdown. DK Metcalf. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the the Commanders have cut it back within a score.
As the offense went on the field to start their last drive, you know they discussed in the huddle, hey, if we put one in the end zone here, we've put ourselves in a position to start making a comeback.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. Another drive coming up for this Chicago offense. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there was never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
And boy, now you see him, now you don't. Excellent move, nice run, winds up getting about 6.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
On second down, here's the option. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage. So they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Now Trubisky to throw. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. And we checked the rushing numbers so far here into Week 6, and the returns have been really good. Now, you're starting to hit that stride middle of the season toward the end. They're certainly hoping they can keep up this production.
They are, because one of the adages in the NFL is that defense travels and defense endures even in bad weather, right? You know what else does? A good running game. And people want that, especially as you head down the stretch. You may play outdoors in some nasty stuff. You're trying to get to the playoffs. This is the time to get it going. And individually, I don't think you should just think about 1,000 yards either. The bar has to be set higher with this beginning.
On 1st down, Allen. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And a tackle going to be made at the 38. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Allen now looks to throw. And this one complete to Will Fuller. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. Washington on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. To throw, it's Allen. And complete to Drake London. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 14. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. They'll drop that underneath to ETN. And the Commanders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. ETN. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Looking at this now, you got a couple more cracks here this close. Sneak it.
I don't think even go into a huddle. Just line up, snap it, and fall in behind those guys into the end zone.
Walker. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2.
Well, he did get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone trying his best to get there in this game. So far, he's been denied.
This Bears defense trying to hold on. This is...
You got everybody and their mama out here for including my family, and I sit right through you 7-7. It's your one shot. If you even think about putting your family in jeopardy, I will get you. You know, maybe you should take it up with your girlfriend. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get in our locker room. No? So no. I hate to be the one to speculate, but Sammy better mind his P's and Q's because James are not the type to make night threats. A very tense situation developing between Sammy Zayn and James.
3rd and goal. They'll try to run with ETN. And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Travis Etienne with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders have taken the lead. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
Elliott good on the extra point, and it's now 17-14. That time a 9-play drive, and it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. The Chicago offense set to get started. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Trubisky brings the Bears up 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. A little too much extracurricular there.
When you have a game with a lot of contact, tensions are going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense, 1st and 10. After the penalty, they go with Barkley. And he'll be taken down at about the 45.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of only a couple on the sack, but now it'll bring up 3rd down. Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it was hard for anyone to react.
On 3rd down, Trubisky. They complete it to Hill. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now Trubisky. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And some room to roam now. Touchdown, Chicago! Saquon Barkley, 41 yards. And the Bears are able to move back in front. Well, what a first half he's had running the football. Another terrific run there, and this one finds the end zone.
Well, we know he's a guy who's capable of coming up with big plays in the running game, and his offensive line knows it as well. That keeps them motivated, looking for those extra blocks to give him room to run downfield.
Gold to add the extra point. It's up and good to make it 21-17. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it's capped off by a touchdown run from Saquon Barkley. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Taking it about the 1. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Out comes Washington's offense as they get set to take over here. Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage.
There he goes left side. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A big chunk of yardage there, 37 yards.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. Over the middle, caught by London. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. end zone now. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
Allen will try again on second down. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble. Looking to throw. Allen. He's got it. Touchdown, Commanders. DK Metcalf with his second touchdown here in this first half, as his guys have now moved out in front. Elliott good with a PAT, and that gives him a 3-point lead. 5 plays there on that drive. And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They'll give it to Barkley off the option play. And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they obviously red man covers their partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him think. Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, then he curls back inside for the completion.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. 88 yards for him on the ground so far tonight, as he has been terrific in this first half. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half, as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Trubisky's throw going to be caught by Davis. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. They'll throw on first down with Trubisky. And bringing it in, it's Davis. Touchdown, Chicago! Corey Davis, 42 yards. And the Bears have yet again retaken the lead. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Fields it right around the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Commanders' offense set to take over. We have been treated to great offense on both sides. The defense is on the other end of the spectrum. They're just searching for answers right now, aren't they?
And for most defenses, it's a very uncomfortable and in a lot of ways unfamiliar spot because points are going to be scored. But the way we're seeing them today, it's almost like there's no resistance. They've got to figure out how to slow these offenses down. Maybe someone on either side can make a big play and start to wreck and disrupt the timing that we're seeing.
As we get closer to halftime here. Give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. From the 45 on 2nd down. Allen. Man open downfield. It's Metcalf. Now he's into the clear again. A big play there just before halftime. 55 yards. Pretty good yards after the catch there on that crossing route. Is a crossing route good for a quarterback because the receiver's coming across his line of vision?
They love those kind of throws. And how many times have you seen any of what we call an in-breaking route? Quarterback really turns it loose, doesn't he? Has a lot more confidence because he can see the play right in front of him.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Here's Walker, and he will take it in. Touchdown, Commanders. Ken Walker, as the first half is winding down. And the Commanders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that gives him a 3-point lead. So that drive, 4 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown run from the rookie, Ken Walker. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. Trubisky will throw. That one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
But one thing's for sure, when you got a big receiver and you trust him downfield, you can...
A few weeks ago, Johnny Gargano, former ally of Austin Theory, is here. Gargano's been a thorn in the side of the academy since arriving on Monday Night Raw. And Johnny Gargano is not done yet. Going after Theory and now Gable from behind. And Gargano in a fight once again in a numbers game, just like they did with McIntyre. Will overtake Johnny Gargano here. This will teach Mr. Wrestling to not stick his nose where it doesn't belong. And back to McIntyre. Uh-oh! Things just changed in a hurry. Kevin Owens is here. Owens making a beeline for the melee in the ring. And Kevin Owens is even the odds. And KO unloading on Theory in the Alpha Academy. There goes Theory. There goes Gable. Oh, the super kick after super kick. And a Glasgow kiss by McIntyre. And Kevin Owens through McIntyre. And Johnny Gargano set Theory. And the Academy really.
Give him opportunities to go up and get that 50-50 ball.
And he is a darn good big receiver. Unfortunately, that time didn't work out. Nice job defensively. They tried the throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Final play of the half. It's Trubisky. This is Smith with a grab. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, guys, thanks very much. We'll get back with you shortly. But first, let's take a look at what's coming up this weekend around the NFL. One of the best of the early games, we'll highlight it there. The Giants in for a stern test at home at MetLife Stadium as they'll take on the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Excellent games in the late afternoon window as well. One being out in Los Angeles, where it'll be the Rams taking on the Carolina Panthers. And lastly, it's a second straight Monday night devoted to the AFC West. We had the Raiders Chiefs last week. This time, it's the Broncos and the Chargers from SoFi. In the game you're watching, it was Josh Allen who was on target in that first half. He's thrown for over 200 yards already, and his guys have the lead as well. As we get you back to Brandon Gaudin.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right.
If you think you know nature, look up, look around, look a little closer, and you'll see something magical happens just beyond your perception.
Supernatural, streaming September 21st on Disney+.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, this amazing new camera. Smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one.
Wow, you can hustle.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on Verizon.
Who are you?
Potential game changer, but it falls incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
Give him 6 yards in the first down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Allen. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And he's got it inside the 10. A huge play there for Washington. 62 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
When you can't sleep, try Sequel Piercy's gummies from the world's #1 sleeping brand. Its special formula helps you fall asleep naturally with an optimal dose of
Well, looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. They'll run with ETN. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
second down, it's Walker. And he's in. Touchdown, Commanders. Kenneth Walker with his second TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Commanders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the second time in the ball game.
And, Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Elliott on for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. That time a 6-play drive. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from the rookie, Kenneth Walker. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. So here are the Bears.
You'll get it one day. Not nada. Trying to sell t-shirts for the man. Call help out. Los Lotharios, meanwhile, said, hey, we weren't invited, so we had to invite ourselves. Don't make fun of Los Lotharios. Listen, if your top dollar or shots you get done, you better keep an eye on B-Fam at ringside because when Los Lotharios are out here, anything can happen. You may leave them high and dry. I would. And I'm a fan of them. It's very impressive since returning to WWE, the tag team of Masashi Giannis and Top Dollar, the OG3. You follow Top Dollar on social media, Cole, you should. He dropped new slacks like what's the name? Oh, it's fantastic. Tom, I was at the gym this morning on the treadmill listening to the latest tracking. I would have paid money to see that. So it's not right.
They get set for their first possession of the second half. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out. Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Shaq Thompson coming in from that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position, and even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 111 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. Here's Trubisky. To Evans on the slant. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. How they can get much more balance than this? Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
On 1st and 10, it's Trubisky, eluding the pressure right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's 2nd down.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd.
Liv Morgan does not have the killer instinct needed to beat Ronda Rousey in an Extreme Rules match.
Throwing here, Trubisky. That's caught. The tight end Hill. And he will have the Bears 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage, and that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
On 1st down, Trubisky. Touchdown, Bears! Taysom Hill, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Bears are back within a score. So a strong drive here to lead off this 3rd quarter and gets them right back in this football game.
And I think we can safely call that a statement drive because they had to be saying, we have put our best foot forward in the 1st half, but we certainly mean business now. Maybe a better term, a prove-it drive. They proved it to themselves that they were ready to go.
Gold with the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. A 10-play drive that time, and it culminates in a touchdown for Chicago. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Jerick McKinnon to take it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, and he opted for the touchback. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10.
Sorry I put you through the table. Sorry I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, duct tape, sushi, and more reasons to rumble from your neighborhood. Girls,
camp for the best of the best in the country.
Hey, Mighty Ducks. Anyone want to ride to California? I've never been to camp before. Is that normal? You guys deserve to be here. Ducks fly together. It's been a day, Earl. It has been a day.
The Mighty Ducks Game Changers, streaming only on Disney+. It's Taco Bell's double steak grilled cheese burrito with all that steak, nacho cheese sauce, shredded cheese, and even more melty cheese grilled on top. It's back, the double steak grilled cheese burrito, only at Taco Bell.
Sorry, I just locked in a great refinancing rate for my student loans with Credible.com. Woo! I'm the Credible. It's either Credible or it's...
Play action. Now it's Allen. Rolling to his right. To the right side and complete to Metcalf. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another clinic, well over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
On play action, Allen. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up second down.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
6 yards left on second down. Throwing now is Allen. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Now wasted time going right back to DK Metcalf. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. From the gun, it's Allen. He'll find Metcalf. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit because at this point, it can't be a surprise to anyone in the building who's going to get the ball. They just keep feeding him over and over, and he just keeps on delivering.
Throwing on first down is Allen. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. They couldn't contain Deshaun Hand that time as he gets home for the sack.
It's interesting, partner, that most defenses try and guard the 35-yard line actively because they think the way kickers are nowadays, about a 52-yard field goal, they're kind of giving up points. But you get even deeper into territory, you get into the red zone, they're going to guard it even more, which means more pressure, more blitzing.
Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. just did not get the snap away in time.
Italian's a product from the Hart family dungeon. When it comes to submissions, that's Natty's wheelhouse. But Ron is just quite simply on a different level. Natalia able to turn things around. Almost into a lateral press here. And the official Jessica Carr in perfect position. Ronda Rousey able to pop out. Ronda now with a well-placed knee to the midsection of Natalia. Natalia whipped into the corner by Rousey. Number one contender for the SmackDown Women's title. Rousey on the stiff up knee. Natalia planning Rousey. Natalia has a chance. Natty needs to make the cover now. Take a look.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. That is caught inside the 5. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on 1st down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
On 3rd down, here's Etienne. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1. 2 yards is the pickup, and Washington set up now 1st and goal. To the air, Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Will Fuller, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Commanders are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Elliott good with a PAT, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Elliott now to kick this one away. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. The Bears now ready to take over again. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of fun.
She could use this weapon in Extreme Rules next week. Where anything, oh my goodness! Very judge-like swing by Liv Morgan almost took out Rousey. The bat goes flying. Liv hit hard. This is a preview of what's going to go down in Philadelphia at Extreme Rules. And now Ronda trying to grab the bat. Morgan there as well. And now a tug-of-war between these two women. Now Morgan driven into the apron. Still hanging on. Ronda driven into the barricade. And now Liv Morgan may have Ronda where she wants. Remember, all weapons legal. Look out, Ronda now intercepts. And now lifts it right into the timekeeper's area. Now security has arrived on the scene to try to calm things down. See this through the protocol. It doesn't end here. Security pleading with Rousey to put the bat down.
looking her eyes as she takes Ronda from behind, and now the ball continues. Insecurity trying to separate all these women. Wild scene here on Friday Night SmackDown. Morgan showing an intensity we haven't seen out of her. The SmackDown Women's Champion looking to prove a point here tonight. This is madness. This is chaos. Get some more help out here. Some more security. With the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Well, get Jacques Rougeau, for God's sake. But still it's over. Nuts. These two do not want to wait till Extreme Rules. There's going to be no security at Extreme Rules. Anything goes.
In the end zone. Now Trubisky on first down. Completes it to Davis. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game. Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Trubisky. It's Hill, complete. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down.
That's certainly one way to beat the blitz. Get it out of your hands quickly. Get it to the big fella.
Very effective. Saw the pressure, got rid of it, and the completion ensued. Throwing again on second down. Trubisky. It's complete. He dials up Davis once more. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down.
In 2021, Corey Davis made the move from the Tennessee Titans to the New York Jets, but injuries limited him to only 9 games. When healthy, though, he had begun to show the promise that made him a top 5 pick by the Titans. A promising rep there, getting a first down.
And we've got movement. I think this is against the Bears here. Let's find out. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
A false start backs them up 5. 1st and 15. From midfield now, here's Trubisky. Steps away. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
I like how he hung in there and went through his progressions, but eventually his internal clock.
Now that gas prices are so high, Domino's is giving you 20% off all menu prices when you order online for a limited time. So hurry and take advantage of these low prices. I mean, high prices, which mean low prices. You get the deal. 20% off menu prices on everything for now at Domino's.
Critics are raving. Smile is haunting and unforgettable. It's deliciously creepy and a mind bender. This meal will ruin smiles forever. Smile, rated R, now playing. Kinder Bueno. It's crispy. It's creamy. It's not your average chocolate bar. Smooth milk chocolate. Crispy.
It was time to make a run for it, and he ends up sliding down with a solid gain.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Trubisky to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Smith. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal.
Touchdown! Corey Davis, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Bears have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure pressure, again, swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Gold able to tack on the extra point. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Out of the end zone comes McKinnon. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Get a look at DK Metcalf as this offense returns to the field. Glancing down at the stat sheet, and we've been tracking it, but you get a 100-yard game, you're really happy. You're over 200 like he is. You probably want that ball after this game, don't you?
You want that one. You want to continue to call the same plays in any other game you play. You're having one of those magical performances that just never want to end. And you know something? Your fellow receivers, they get those clenched grins right now like, congratulations. But why isn't it me?
Well, so far, it's been all about him.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. On first down, Allen. And this is incomplete.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Now Allen. Screenplay, here's Etienne. And he is going to lose yardage here. So they'll wind up losing 7 on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Well, that wasn't exactly a thing of beauty. I know they completed the pass, but look at the yardage lost. I mean, who does that make happy?
That's why I don't play in PPR points per reception fantasy leagues right there.
You don't
deserve
upset,
anything
right?
for that.
But you get credit for it? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Well, I know whoever has this team's defense, they were happy about that play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return, and the Bears take over. The Chicago offense set to get started. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a fourth quarter lead. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. Trubisky's throw caught by his receiver, Hill. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 2nd down and 3. A handoff to Barkley on the option. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. The Bears on 3rd down. They've been outstanding. 7 first downs and 8 tries. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Here's Trubisky to throw. He is going to find Hill here. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now this one complete on the slant route. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. And that's a catch of some significance. It's number 631 of his career. And why that's significant, it ties him with Hall of Famer Raymond Berry.
He was one of the most precise route runners at any position during his time in his career. So I think that we're seeing something very similar here. He may not have known Raymond Berry, but he goes about his business the same way. Understands how defenses are going to play, understands where the leverage is, and goes away from it to the tune of 631 catches.
Taken down on the play by Aiden Hutchinson.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Kenny Clark in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away from pretty good yardage. At that time, they get him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
On third down, Trubisky. Oh, no, he lost the football. And it's Washington that scoops it up. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. He was trying to do anything he could to get that final little bit for the first down. Instead, he lost the ball.
Yeah, and he was short of the first down, but not by much. Trying his best, as you noted, to get there. Sometimes that extra effort can cost you.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Here's Allen following the fumble recovery. He's got his man London right side. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. First down, and they're going to throw with Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air, and defensively, they were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
A shotgun snap and a give to ETN. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now they run the sweep as Allen just pops this forward. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. Well, they tried to catch him by surprise. I think there was that little pop pass on 3rd down, but no luck.
You're right about no luck, but I did like the idea. I like the thought process. Make an unconventional call on 3rd down sometimes. It can pop big. In this case, it didn't.
A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down.
This game has been a lesson, a clinic in how to throw the football. I mean, even with a big lead, they're not turning off the engine. They're not getting off the gas at all. They plan to keep going at them, and it's working for them.
Allen now on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. Catch is made by Metcalf. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. A give to ETN running right. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. And they'll go again with ETN. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Travis Etienne with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Commanders get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a 4th quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback. And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Kenny Clark able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Controversial rankings that are officially recognized, but nobody will ever forget this legendary encounter with Muhammad Ali. All of us who don't in WWE would like to pass along our prayers.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Trubisky. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on.
Is that KFC's two-piece drum thigh combo? Yep. Is it juicy? Is it creamy? You know it. Is it flaky? Yes. And it's only $6. That's a real steal of a deal of a meal. Wait, KFC's two-piece drum thigh combo is just $6. Confident about which used car to buy? No. Why not ask the most confident person you know? My old high school coach. Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Shingles. Some describe it as an intense burning sensation or an unbearable edge. This painful, blistering rash can disrupt your life for weeks. It can make your workday feel impossible. The virus that causes shingles is likely already inside of you. If you're 50 years or older, ask your doctor or pharmacist about shingles.
Trick or treat! Yeah, Reese's!
Wow, great costume. Looks like you deserve both.
See ya, boys.
Georgie, look. The peanut butter box is here.
Ralph, that's the Chewy Pharmacy box with our flea and tick meds. It's not peanut butter.
The peanut butter box is here.
Pet prescriptions delivered to your door. Chewy.
Juliana, Big Mac, no pickles, extra special sauce, and Jimena, what about it with cheese, extra pickles, no one?
Thanks, Sarah.
You got it.
Buy one favorite like a Big Mac and get another for just $1. Right now at McDonald's.
Welcome to Flash and Call Me Cat. Are back. With all new episodes that everyone is totally
You know, thank you.
Third down. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now Trubisky on third and long. Got an open man, the tight end Jarwin. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that'll bring up fourth down. Short play like that in this situation this late, that's a win for the defense.
No doubt. I remember something Coach Madden used to talk about all the time. Sometimes you can't just take what the defense gives you. You have to take what you need. And in this case, the offense is taking what the defense is giving them, not what they need.
So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a fourth down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Here we go. It's Trubisky on fourth down. This is caught by Evans. One crisis averted, but they still need to move hastily. Now this pass into the hands of Saquon Barkley. And right now, defensively, you love that, don't you? I mean, you'll give them that play.
And they'll take it every single time. This is almost like nickeling and diming it downfield, and too much time's going to run off the clock.
Now it's Trubisky. He finds his target. It's Evans. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Trubisky to throw. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Throwing now is Trubisky. That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Here's Trubisky. A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. It'll be spotted on the right hash. A 52-yard attempt. And the 39-year-old veteran puts it right through, and this is back down to a 7-point game. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers have to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late.
Very unique style of Shotzi. Bailey, who was once 380 days, the SmackDown Women's Champion. Power slide! Still holding the record. And Bailey will throw it off her game, perhaps, and a step up in Seguri by Shotzi. Listen, Shotzi's not a finesse competitor. Shotzi is chaos. She comes at you from all angles. As I mentioned, very unorthodox style. Yeah, a fearless style by Shotzi. Shoulders down on Bailey. Can she pick up the win and a kick out at 2? Let me get back to Bailey for a moment. She's actually been in a ladder match before, however, a multi-women ladder match, Money in the Bank, and she won that in 2019. Bianca Belair, I was talking to Bianca last week. Take a look at this now, the deep arm drag by Bailey. Kick to the face. Bianca saying that she's never been in a ladder match her entire career. That could make all the difference. I know how to bet again. You want to bet against Bianca Belair. Specifically after Bailey has pinned her, after Damage Control has dominated both Raw and Friday Night SmackDown. But Bianca succeeds at the highest levels when the pressure is the highest. And nobody's been able to take Bianca Belair out since winning the champion.
And knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And this will be recovered by Washington, and that should just about do it. Now, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Now a 2nd down and 6. They'll run up the middle with Cohen. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this 4th quarter. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. They'll try to run for it with Cohen. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. They try again with Cohen, and he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. Now another timeout called for by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll run for it with Tariq Cohen. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout. That'll be their 3rd and final stoppage here as we step aside. Going for it, here's Etienne. And he's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just about put a capper on this game. No hesitation on the decision to go on 4th and goal from the 1, and they punch it in.
And I do believe the field position factors in there, too, because even if they don't get in, you're going to force the other guys to go the full 99 yards. So to me, a good calculated risk, which actually paid off.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better and try and execute that on the way out the door and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
And we'll see if they go back to base. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. One last shot for Trubisky. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. Well, this was a fun one today if you like points. A lot of them went on the board. Both offenses were clicking. Charles, these defenses, meanwhile, have a little something to clean up before their next contest.
Yeah, neither end zone had a stop sign in it, did they? I mean, for both sides, visit it, and with frequency. Not fun to be a defensive player, but on the offensive side of the ball, those guys had a blast. One team came away with a victory, even better for them.
So for Washington, they remain as hot as anyone, 6-0 now through the first month and a half. And they'll get a few extra days to savor this one before they take on the Green Bay Packers. Meanwhile, for the Bears, the loss will drop them to 4-2 on the year. And they'll look to get back in the winning column next week as they head to Foxborough to face off against the New England Patriots. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Look at this. You guys already showed me you become a pros. Here you are worried about posing instead of being out there winning real titles. Man, this ain't the game where you can 86 that and do stuff. But frankly, I'm not sure this is the much for me. Yeah. No. I can't keep it going. That's what that money is. Contracts will be signed. Rivals love wins the race. And judgment day arrives for Rey Mysterio and AJ Styles. Plus, streaming is Unleashed on Raw Live this Monday, 8/7 Central, only on USA.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
So let's still go one of these months. Remember, when we in stores.
They still have a long way to go. So get your job and got on that path. Let's just go easy with you.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I'm just gonna leave a couple of snacks.
Folks, the line's a shambles. Let's tuck it in, sir.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your one another when you bundle with us.
We don't need a line monitor.
Before the Empire ruled the galaxy, a rebel was born. Here's Rogue One. The streaming event rates are only the best Star Wars series yet. Star Wars Andor original series now streaming.
The new Subway series menu. The greatest sandwich roster ever assembled. For more on the new boss, here's Patrick Mahomes.
Incredible. Meatballs, fresh mozzarella, and pepperoni.
Oh, the meatball's out. I thought we never fumbles. The new Subway series. What's your pick? This is in Sherman. No wonder I don't feel as clean.
Here's the new Charmin Ultra Strong.
My bottom's been saved.
With its diamond weave texture, Charmin Ultra Strong cleans better with fewer sheets and less effort. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Have you tried crunching?
Crunching gave me resting fun face. Crunching solved my tan lines and frown lines.
100% real milk chocolate and crispy rice really works.
Crunching solved my midlife crisis.
Start crunching today.
When we were a motorized bicycle company, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race. They said motorcycles are one thing, but you can't make cars. All right, you're a car company, but you won't win Formula One in a highway. Well, you'll never compete off-road. What about when there is no road, no gas? They've challenged us to do a lot of things. What will we do next? Honda, the power of dreams.
When it's go time, I don't let constipation stop me.
New great-tasting Dulcolax Chewy Fruit Bites work naturally with the water in your body in as little as 30 minutes. So you can go fast, go gently, and go on with life. New Dulcolax Chewy Fruit Bites put you comfortably in control.
Adam, looky what I got. Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yeah, with this amazing new camera. Smile!
And you got it on Verizon.
iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one. Wow, you can hustle.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on Verizon.
This is not a drill. For a limited time at Domino's, get 20% off everything at baby price when you order online. Pizza, 20% off. Special specialty pizza, 20% off.
Anything that's not pizza? Yep, you know the drill.
Except it's not a drill. It's 20% off everything.
Only at Domino's.
The Masked Singer's Battle Monday, Wednesday on Fox, followed by Lego Masters.
We invite you to join WWE in supporting the American Red Cross in their relief efforts for those impacted by Hurricane Ian across Florida. Text the word Ian to 90999 to donate $10. We are 7 nights away from the season premiere of Friday Night SmackDown on Fox and one of the most highly anticipated rematches in recent history. Intercontinental Champion Gunther defends against the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
And this match just announced for last week after what happened earlier tonight. Ricochet takes on the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa.
The showdown is set for Crown Jewel when next week for the first time ever.
Insurance. Austin Theory.
In the Alpha number 6-man tag team.
Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Following is a 6-man tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, the Bear Man of Quebec, Canada. Weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
I have a theory about you. You suck.
Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 199 pounds, Johnny Gargano. And their tag team partner, Flair Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre, Owens, and Johnny Gargano a team here tonight to take on Austin Theory, who's facing Money in the Bank. Andy Alpha Academy. This broke down between these 6 men earlier on.
That's the understatement of the evening. McIntyre wasn't a one-on-one match with Austin Theory until all hell broke loose, and here we are. Gable, Kevin Owens, history there. Kevin Owens has been haunting Austin Theory on Monday night for the past several weeks.
It's interesting to see McIntyre and Johnny continue up in this tag team matchup. Let's not forget, McIntyre and Johnny were of all tag team champions. They battled over the world titles there. In fact, Drew was the first double champion of the Evolving Dragon Gate Championship, so they're back together here tonight.
Find a lot of that footage on WWE on Peacock. As here we go.
And Gable and Gargano.
Chad Gable was tasked with Johnny Gargano and Johnny's first match on Monday Night Raw several weeks back. Gargano picked up the W and it has not sat well with Gable of the Academy since.
Nice drop kick. Gargano ducks underneath. And Edge says. Gable flying. Left shot. Now and another one. Gargano. On Monday Night Raw earlier this month.
Gargano has made Austin Theory's life incredibly difficult for no valid reason.
Well, Austin Theory and Gargano have a long history dating back to NXT.
Right, and Gargano's upset that Austin Theory left him in the rear view.
Well, he's upset, that Austin Theory didn't even call to congratulate him on the birth of his child. That he sort of just ghosted him since the two parted ways on NXT.
You know what, Cole? People have kids like every single day. You don't become the youngest Mr. Money in the Bank in history.
You're an idiot. No, you really are. And here we go now. Gargano taking the fight to Mr. Money in the Bank. Launched out to the apron.
I mean, how could you be so
Casso! Gargano launching himself into Theory. And now Gable sent over the top rope. McIntyre intercepts Otis.
That one registered on the Richter scale. Look out!
Away from here. Oh, Cannonball from Owens! Chaos on SmackDown!
Strip your way into my heart. They had up, except home house at night. Strong on day one. I'm in love with just day two. I'm in love with just day three. I'm in love with just guess what? I'm in love with you. I like that shit. You wanna go strut to strut, you like my shit. You wanna go strut to strut, you like my shit. Then let's go strut right now.
Next to Market Watch, hamburgers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering Charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
It's not dangerous. He can see. The 11th day away. Hurry up. How much further? Miles!
Wild Crocodile, rated PG, October 7th. So, it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, boom. Boom. The kid's like, Dad. Dad. You can't go home. Roar! Huh?
It's a bit too aggressive, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, sure, rewind it. How about this? Beg your pardon, but bundling your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. And the neighbors are like, Johnny Gecko? Huh? Who? The little girl. Hi, Gecko. Well,
What, the commercial?
yeah, I know, right?
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
I'm sorry I couldn't eat the table.
Sorry I tried to steal your lunch.
Keep it in the ring, boys. Get frozen peas, stuffed steak, sushi, and more reasons to grumble from your neighborhood.
A Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda.
Classic cola.
Wow, that's some loud flavor. What just happened? Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Loudest flavors ever. Oh, Dad, you forgot about dinner.
I did.
Well, Mom did. Yeah. Ooh, look at that spread.
And I didn't have to cook any of it.
Hey, kids, no stealing fries.
I'm not.
Well, that's why. Family style, if it's your style, that's fingerling good.
It was unfathomable that that happened on the top.
Why are you doing this to me?
The punishment doesn't fit the crime because there was no crime.
I say when I'm done, not then.
Saturday on Fox. Blake Cora meets number 4 Michigan's dominant ground game in a tough road test against Iowa. The best pregame, the best announcers, the biggest games. Michigan, all part of Big Noon Saturday on Fox. We're back on Friday Night SmackDown. It's McIntyre, Gargano, and Kevin Owens against the Alpha Academy of Mr. Money Bank. Austin Theory, tag team action. And right now, Alpha Academy and company are dominating this match. Academy Theory has done an excellent job of cutting the ring in half, keeping Gargano as far away as possible from McIntyre and Owens. But Johnny continues to fight. And let's not forget, by the way, Gargano up over the top. By Gargano. He potentially Gable a step ahead since the coming and planted gyro. Well, Gable is so underrated, boy. I mean, completely agree with you. From a technical perspective, there are few, if anyone, better than the master Chad Gable. Gargano would love to make a tackle. McIntyre was chomping at the bit to get in this match. Fighting back yet again. Oh, and now Austin Theory goes right after McIntyre, driving into the barricade. Austin Theory running his mouth earlier tonight led to a match between those two before Alpha Academy got involved. Making it a 6-man. Eddie McIntyre telling me earlier, now look at this now. Caught by Gable. Fantastic counter by Gable. The ankle lock now. Johnny's in the middle of the ring, nowhere to go. And Gable and the Alpha Academy doing a great job isolating Johnny from his partners. Kevin Owens is lucky get in this match. Rolfton now shoulders down. Gable able to kick at 2. Johnny rolls through. Tag. Here comes Kevin Owens. And Owens lining up Gable. Oh, and Kevin Owens with a clothesline. There's the senton. Austin Theory. Not wise. DDT.
I don't know what set Owens off in the past several months, but this is the trench buster by Owens. Different Kevin Owens. Perhaps a more dangerous, more aggressive KO than we've ever seen.
And Otis runs into Kevin Owens as well. KO ready to go. Time for a cannonball.
Now Kevin's going up top. All over the place. A flurry of offense by KO.
Cover for the win. Otis breaking things up, the 360-pounder. And finally, veteran official Charles Robinson gets things under control.
Gable already suffering the effects of that onslaught from Kevin Owens.
And McIntyre, did you see the way he stomped up the steps? The intensity in his eyes. Kicked off now.
Wow.
Suplex by Gable. Owens landed high and hard on the back of his neck.
Both men in desperate need of tags.
Gable trying to make it to his corner. Kevin Owens trying to make it there as well. Tag maybe McIntyre. Theory leads with him. And McIntyre's got a bit of a score to settle because here comes the Scottish Warrior. Oh, what a pull by McIntyre. So quick for a big man. Goes 6'5", 265. McIntyre now with a belly-to-belly throw. Austin Theory. And McIntyre in his wheelhouse with a neck breaker. Kip up time for McIntyre. Fired up.
About time for Winnipeg to become Claymore country.
Theory rolling out of harm's way. McIntyre says, not that easy. Bringing the fight to Austin Theory. And Theory now running into a right hand. And McIntyre driving Theory back into the ring. And Owens plowing over McIntyre. The bulldozer bulldozed the Scottish Warrior.
Look out.
Now McIntyre turning into the steel steps. And Johnny wrestling over the top rope, caught by Otis. Super kick! Super kick! In stereo! Otis is down! What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
Whatever the hell they want, Cole.
And now Chad Gable trying to save his partner. And now Kevin Owens sent flying.
Brutal suplex by Gable on the outside.
And now it's Gable's turn. Going to use the table to his advantage now. Gable looking to do something nasty to Kevin Owens. Gargano taking out Otis with a tornado DDT. Stunner on the table. Claymore from out of nowhere. Cover on Theory. McIntyre Owens to Johnny Wade.
Here are your winners, the team of Kevin Owens, Johnny Gargano, and
First the stunner.
And watch this Claymore. Theory out of midair. Lights out, Mr. Money in the Bank. What a win.
Oh no! And McIntyre's got the leather strap in his hand.
There's no need for this.
Next Saturday night, McIntyre and Karrion Kross in a strap match.
Austin Theory not carrying Kross.
It doesn't matter because next Saturday night, McIntyre and Kross will be tied together with a leather strap in a strap match and Extreme Rules. Time may be ticking on Karrion Kross.
Two men bound by suffering, and suffer they will.
Next week's season premiere, Roman Logan Paul face to face. Don't miss
have him make him dance. Please enjoy.
The roses have faded, there's frost at my door. The birds in the morning don't sing anymore. The grass in the valley is starting to die, and out in the darkness the whippoorwills cry. The darkness is falling, the sky is a hound. Distance is starting to fade.
This is your chance. Don't let it shine.
Today, from FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland, it's Week 7 of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Josh Allen and the Washington Commanders taking on Jared Goff and the Green Bay Packers.
We are technically 5 miles east of Washington, D.C., and that's where you find this place, FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7 between the Green Bay Packers and the Washington Commanders. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Washington team as they interplay here. They've got all W's on the ledger so far, a perfect 6-0.
Yeah, still a long way to go in this season, but they're showing everyone early on that they intend to be there in the end.
Getting toward the halfway point of the NFL season, Week 7 is underway on EA Sports. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. They'll be led out by the 7th-year man out of Cal, the top pick back in 2016, Jared Goff.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
Opening play, and Goff wants to pass it. Open man, that's the tight end, Freiermuth. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. A good start. One play, 10 yards.
Nice idea, nice concept there. Line him up on the left side of the formation, let him sneak his way across, coming back underneath, put it in his hands, let him get a few more yards after the catch, too.
Great way to utilize a tight end on the drag route. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. First run of the game here for Dameon Pierce. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now this defense for the Commanders, they put together a strong effort last week in the win over Chicago.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 41-yard line. Give them 18 on that play, and Green Bay has the first as well. On first down, it's gone. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. And Oliver, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. On 2nd down, here's Pierce.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Throwing on 3rd. Goff. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's Washington that scoops it up. 30, 20. And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up 1st and goal at the 5.
Hey, whatever happened to the days of just getting a fumble recovery? Everyone's into taking it the other way and trying to create points themselves, aren't they?
Well, they are. And now a terrific opportunity inside the 5. So here's Washington now in excellent field position to start things out. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick back in 2018 from Wyoming, Josh Allen.
And I think if you ask most folks to give you their first half MVP, very likely they're going to say it's this man right here. The NFL's leader in touchdown passes to this point in the season. Still 2 months to go. But if he can keep going at the pace he's at, this is going to be a dangerous team come January, and he could very well walk away with the MVP.
Walker. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal. Etienne is in. Touchdown, Commanders. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. The kick is good, and the Commanders out to a 7-0 lead. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. The Packers offense here coming back out for their 2nd drive. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. I mean, there's no consistency with this ball club at all, and if we feel that way, I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room. They got to figure out how to get coordinated. Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone, and there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Gone. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. And they will set up shop, red zone territory at the 13-yard line. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness, and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but to throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is, you know they're going to be in the film room after this ball game, telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. To throw on 2nd and 10, Allen. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. but incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
The kick by Elliott is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So golden field position there squandered as they can muster only a field goal.
Yeah, you were gifted a first-and-goal situation, but I have to give credit to the defense. They were brought out in a really tough situation, so give them credit for holding them to 3. That's a pretty nice accomplishment.
And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The Packers ready to take over offensively. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. And Pierce gets it again on 2nd down. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
Goff on first down. That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that will bring up 2nd down. First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
If you were going to choose a franchise back from the 2022 class, most figured it would be Breece Hall out of Iowa State, and he was the first guy off the board to the New York Jets. More than looked the part of a bell cow offensive cornerstone at Iowa State, and by testing numbers, one of the best athletes we've seen enter the league at his position.
There to stop him, Shaquille Leonard, the linebacker. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Goff. He's got room at the 30. Touchdown, Packers. Calvin Ridley, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Packers have got it back to within a score. And nothing too crazy there. A quick slant, and then he just had a seam. He found a seam.
And when you hit it on the run like that, and I mean the pass right to the receiver who's already in motion and moving, sometimes he just takes it and runs away from everyone else.
And he ran it into the end zone. And the defense, they've got to adjust there quickly. That's tough on them.
That's really tough because everything was executed well. Ball was out of his hands quickly, into the hands of the receiver, and then he was gone.
Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. So here is Washington now to take over. Their win streak at 6 coming in and counting as they've got the lead right now, beginning this drive 1st and 10. Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. But Charles, something we talked about last week, when you start believing whether you're in the midst of a special season or not. Well, now they're at 6-0. Are you still trying to tamp down the expectations in that locker room?
Well, to me, it's less about tamping down expectations and much more about not getting ahead of yourself as a team. And look, they've got to play each game individually, right? Many teams talk about being 1-0 at the end of each and every game each week. To me, you've got to understand you cannot win the Super Bowl in October.
From midfield, here's Allen. And this one caught by Max Williams. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme. And you can drop anyone out of your defensive front. Defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield.
Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so are they going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Allen now looks to throw. And a dangerous throw there on the drop-off. Incomplete, nearly intercepted. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Throwing now is Allen. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
All right, Captain. It's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think
so. They hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about. So reverse the celebration. We'll see if they have something else in their bag of tricks.
And isn't that always tough to watch when they score and you see the excitement, and then when they realize those points aren't going to count? Can they get it back together and find their way back to the end zone?
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
On that snap, he's a hero of his defense after the play he just made. A 1-possession game, and his hit kept it exactly that.
The kick by Elliott is good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. Well, good start for him in this one here in the first quarter, and he's now 2 for 2 on field goals.
And I know while the offensive coaches are telling their guys, hey, let's leave the kicker out of it unless it's an extra point, this could pay dividends if this game is tight down the stretch. His confidence is going to be sky high if they need him for a big-time kick.
Now trotting out there, the Packers getting ready to go. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways, because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The tank, DeMarcus Lawrence with a sack.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. To try again after the sack. Goff into double coverage, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick.
Well, to me, it's pretty simple, and it's fairly obvious, isn't it? He's got to start making better decisions with the ball.
That's now 2 interceptions in the first quarter. After interception number 1, there was a long talk on the sideline, and now he's made another mistake.
Yeah, he's just been kind of laying these passes out there. He's kind of been floating them a little bit. He's got to be more decisive in his reads and definitely more decisive in throwing the ball. Rifle it in there every now and then.
So after the INT, it's Allen. Quick slant, Tyreek Hill with it. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Here's Allen. That's complete right around the 8. Touchdown, Washington. Kyle Pitts, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Elliott good on the extra point, and the lead now stands at 13. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field.
So now, Charles, this drive may be a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
From the 30 on second down. Goff. His 4th catch already in this first quarter. It's a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first.
Great change up there on the route and got that inside release, made it a successful pitch and catch.
Well, the first thing you want to do is have him thinking that you're going outside, make a move in that direction. Then you really don't run the route against the whole body of the defender. You run against a half of him in the inside half, and he took it right across his face, got inside, and won that route in a big way.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. On second down, a run with Hall. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Washington territory. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. An extra man here in the secondary for Washington on 3rd down. Here's Goff. And he's got a man, Calvin Ridley. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Play action. It's Goff. Over the middle, complete. That's Pierce. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. 3 yards remain for 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
First down, they go right back to Pierce. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They run it with Hall off the option. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
On third down, here's Hall. And he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
They'll try the air now with Goff. Shakes off the sack. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. A rough couple of weeks for the man under center. 5 sacks last week, 4 now this week. Do you try to design some quicker developing plays if you're an offensive coordinator?
I think you do that. I think you also change his launch point at times. In other words, move your pocket to the right, to the left, roll him out, bootleg it. Do some different things so they can't just rely on the fact that he's going to take 3 to 5 steps back in the pocket and line up and throw the football.
Yeah, current formula's not working right now. Throw left side complete. That's more. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Seibert's kick is good. And that cuts into the deficit. It's now 20-10. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Take it in at the 3. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. So that time they got the left guard with a hold.
And let's face it, in today's ball, you might have that 330-pound guy you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
Now a pass that's taken in by Hill. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. Straight ahead, Etienne. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Etienne once more. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like he'll spot it right in midfield at the 50. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Got his man, it's Williams. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw into the hands of Pitts here. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
On second down, a run with Etienne. It'll go as a pickup of 14 and a Washington first down.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they move the ball with relative ease.
On first down, right back to Etienne. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
That was a particularly nice play because not only was it his job to force the play inside, he was actually able to fold inside himself and make the tackle ultimately. Very nicely done.
Etienne up the middle, and he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 14. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on third down. They'll try for the first with Walker. And he has the first down as he's able to reach the ball forward and get past the line to gain.
Brandon, they're still in the lead, but momentum's certainly been going the opposite direction. So to me, that's a really important pickup there on third down.
Try and regain some confidence, and you're right. They need to stem the tide a little bit. That certainly helped. Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. Connects with Fuller on the crossing pattern. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. From the 5 now, second and a yard. To the air, Allen. Screenplay, McKinnon. Touchdown! Jarek McKinnon. His first touchdown on the year. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
Now that touchdown won't allow you to totally relax, but you can breathe a little easier now. Just increased their lead.
Elliott on for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it was polished off by a Washington touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Out comes Calvin Ridley and the offense for their next drive. Sitting right around the midpoint of the season, on pace for 1,000 yards. Good year so far, and I'm sure film study being devoted to him a little bit more on the other side.
They have to, because the pace that he's carrying right now, if you're pushing a 1,000-yard pace as a receiver, That means he warrants your attention. And right now, precision is going on with their offense. Kind of like that.
And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. And Oliver. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. They'll give to Hall. Then he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, I think it's back to the drawing board, or should I say in today's game, the Surface tablet after this drive. 3 plays, they go backwards. They would have liked to have gotten something going right there, but they'll have to punt the football away to end this one.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. As the offense returns, let's take a look at running back Travis Etienne. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. And going deep for Hill. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Joe Hayden, the veteran, with a pick. And the Packers are going to take over once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Now Goff on 1st down. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Another try after the 1st down sack. Goff. He's got the connection to Cole Beasley. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. From the gun, here's Goff. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Pat Surtain. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
That's caught left side to tight end Pitts. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Allen. He'll find Metcalf. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Now Allen. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Here's Allen to throw it. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. DK Metcalf in the final seconds of the first half. And the Commanders are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Well, the white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. So we've come to halftime after a very one-sided beginning to this one. As we get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. A lot to get to here as some of the division races starting to take shape as we look around the NFL here in week number 7. We'll start over in Texas at AT&T Stadium in Arlington. And it's the Cowboys who are out in front. Baker Mayfield with a couple of touchdown passes. Next, we're off to Baltimore to check on the Ravens at home at M&T Bank Stadium. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Browns in that one. Derrick Henry, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. Lastly, let's get out to Jacksonville. See what's happening with the Jaguars at TIAA Bank Field. And right now they have the lead over the visiting New York Giants. Mac Jones, responsible for the lone touchdown in the game thus far as he's thrown a touchdown pass. In the game you're watching, it was Josh Allen who was on target in that first half. His 3 touchdown passes have his guys out in front. As we hand things back over to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Second half about to start. The Commanders have the lead. They'll get it first as we are back underway. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here come the Commanders for the first possession of the third quarter. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Second half starts with a run by Etienne. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains, that means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. If this defense wants to stay in this ballgame, they've got to start ending some drives. That helps.
And they have to look ahead at what they expect the offense to do. And right now with that lead, that's run the football. So you don't just stack the line of scrimmage. You have to get upfield and try and make some plays in their backfield.
They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Good, clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3 and out.
Allen going to go on 4th down. Oh, he's got his tight end pitch complete. Yeah, this is going to wind up working out just fine as he'll have a Washington 1st down and an exhale there as they convert on 4th.
We always talk about big-time players make big-time plays in big-time moments. I think that 4th down qualified. That was a heck of a throw.
Allen going to throw. It's a slant to Hill. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out, and he ended up with a...
Don't get the pain of the folks who just brought in. That doesn't work either. Right. And, you know, there's also a black word for black. Yes, that's very large word.
Interception in that game in Super Bowl 50. Maybe some sort of scheme like that to try and get more pressure at the passer.
Allen's throw going into the hands of Williams.
Who doesn't want to become the talk of the town here?
I'm Billie Eilish. Want to jam?
Here we go.
This is an inspiring step forward.
The major case here.
Better ingredients, better pizza, better brace yourself because this right here is a Papa John's Papa Bowl. No crust, just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Here's a give to Etienne. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the Packers pick it up. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
I know a lot of defensive coaches have certain guys on their squad that they look to as drive stoppers, guys who can make big plays, interceptions, not get free. In this case, they didn't need one. The offense supplied it for them, just dropping the ball.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. So they recover their own fumble. Now they face 3rd and short. From the gun, it's Allen. Looking middle, and that's complete. And the Commanders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving. Now Allen. The eluding the pressure right. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. Josh Allen, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Commanders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Boy, another score. This lead gets even bigger. And Charles, we haven't even hit the fourth quarter yet.
Well, forget the deficit, right? They're really not going to cut into that a heck of a lot. But how can they get out of here with some dignity? Can they get a stop or two? Can they make a play on offense themselves? Anything to start to feel better about what's happened to them here in this one.
Elliott Good with a PAT. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2.
CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other, you never say never, right? Because if you're on an NFL roster, that's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead late, that wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially becomes impossible if this possession is an empty one.
On 2nd and 7, Goff. That pass complete to Deontay Hardy. First target, first catch, and a first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
On first down, Goff. Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. On 1st and 10, Goff. Slant route, and he's got Freiermuth. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. 1st and 10, it's Pierce. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, Goff. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Moore. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 18. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Meanwhile, Goff's throw complete to Freiermuth. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rap.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. They'll run with Hall. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Now Goff. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. A shotgun snap for Goff. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Cole Beasley from 4 yards out. And the Packers are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
On those slants, everything happens so quickly. What makes it work? The timing between the passer and the receiver. In this case, a slant route ordinarily is probably about 3 steps before you go on the slant. In this amount of time, I think it's a 2-step deal. Boom, put his foot in the ground and got inside for the pass.
Got inside for the pass, got inside for the catch and the score. Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And the lead is down to 24. So the Packer kickoff team set to go as they will kick this one away. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Now we get another look at Washington on offense. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. He's letting this one go for Fuller. And that nearly intercepted. With a free safety roaming into position, almost had it, but it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again. Allen. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jayon Brown. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they've got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Here's Goff. And he will find Ridley on the left side. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Well, there have been a ton of sacks. They were just trying to prevent another.
So what you're telling me is the conventional way has not really worked for them, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. So he tries to grab him here, and they still get caught.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. Give him 30 yards there.
We have seen big plays from both quarterbacks throughout this game, and there's another one right there. Going back and forth, almost like 2 excellent guitar soloists trying to top each other with each additional play.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. It was the linebacker, Shaquille Leonard, who applied the heat. Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in 1 game.
Yeah, that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can stand up to this week after week.
On 2nd and goal, here's the option. Now this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
You're talking about closing in a hurry as a safety and run support. Not only did he get a good run in, he gave him a pretty good pop, too, and finished off the play behind the line of scrimmage.
Gotta figure this is one they need here on 3rd and goal. Now Goff. Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
recognize a completed pass until he came in and forced the ball from his hands. Not only did he make a nice play, he brings up fourth down.
Seibert able to knock this one through, and they get a little bit closer here as the lead's down to 3 touchdowns. So the defense able to force the interception, and the offense working their way to field goal range and able to get 3 out of it.
Yeah, and give them credit for that. They took the ball, maneuvered it downfield, and while they couldn't get exactly what they wanted, which was a touchdown, they did get 3 points out of it. So they paid off what the defense gave them. Both sides to be thrilled with that.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early.
And that is caught one-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. A huge play there for Washington. 59 yards. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. A handoff for ETN. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 57 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now. And they'll run with ETN. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. And they'll go again with ETN. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? They'll try to run with ETN, and he will take it in. Touchdown, Commanders. Travis Etienne with his 9th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Well, nothing fancy there, Charles. You had 3 tight ends on the field. They were going to run the football. The defense knew it, but the defense couldn't stop it.
And I haven't met an offensive line yet that doesn't get more satisfaction out of running the football into the end zone than pass protecting. They had determination on their side, and they got it done.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. That time, 75-yard drive, 5 plays. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Now, after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Packers offense set to go. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Goff now to throw. Open man, that's the tight end Freiermuth. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Back to throw, Goff. To Pierce, they set up the screen. And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. This looks like a roughing call. Ouch, you thought you had the defensive stand. Roughing the passer wipes it out.
What does every defense talk about? 3 and out, right? Thought they were able to get off the field. Not so.
Goff on 1st down. A very quick pass to Ridley. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Here's Goff. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. And Oliver getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Part of my vocabulary isn't that great, but to me, there's only one word that fits this front 7 today, and that's dominant. 4 and 5 sacks is already rare in one game. Getting to more than 6 in one contest while winning by this many points, an absolutely astounding effort by every player involved.
Throwing on 3rd, Goff. Looking for Beasley, got him on his slant. And he's going to have a Packers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Goff. Over the middle, complete. It's Hall. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. With this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
Well, we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
To the air again. Goff. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Goff now looking to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There's pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Desperation time for Goff on 4th. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. The Packers unable to pick up the 1st. And Washington will have it on the turnover on downs.
No surprise, they try to throw the ball on 4th down, but it gets batted down. They don't pick it up.
A little football 101. When you're going toward that quarterback, you see he's going to start to throw. Get your hands up,
Get
right?
your hands up, affect the play, and then everyone, get your hands up. When the ball gets to the receiver, moment of truth, knock it away.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Etienne. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. 66 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot. On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to 3rd down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 4 of 7. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll run with Etienne. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball. But you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. On 1st and 10, it's Etienne, and this will be taken across midfield and into Green Bay territory. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Another tote for Etienne, and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. On 3rd down, here's Etienne. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. They give him 16 yards there, and it's a Washington 1st down.
And unfortunately, I've been here before. They've had 2 opportunities to stop them, so this is demoralizing. They haven't gotten it done. Now you're calling all your blitzes, all your attack defenses, but you're not worried about playing your normal position. You're going to take chances now.
Well, you said it. 2 3rd down opportunities to get off the field. Couldn't do it, and the clock continues to roll. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. When we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
On 2nd down, it's Walker. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 15 yards the pickup, 1st down Washington. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And then when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
On the counter, Etienne. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line.
That's enough for me. Keep your money, I'll go down to
A give to Etienne running right. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. Bringing him down defensively, Jayon Brown. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
But his glory is short-lived. Ouch, that had to hurt worse than the reviews for heart pains.
Despite its charred flesh, Anthony responded by sending an even more irritating resurgence.
The sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
So, wash the filth right out of your hands, move it around, and your hands will get clean.
On second down, ETN once more. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That'll get a little bit back, give him 5 on the run, and they'll be left with a 3rd and 13. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Commanders football as we get back to it. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. They run the toss now to ETN. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Another touchdown here in the fourth quarter. And, Charles, I think we can start to consider that this undefeated streak of theirs is going to be safe for another week.
The partner, you don't make it this far into a season without a loss unless you're getting contributions from both sides of the ball. And sometimes even your special teams. And that's been true today. Each side helping guide them to this late lead.
Elliott now to add the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. A pretty long drive that time, 11 plays all told. And it was capped off by a Travis Etienne touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. Now the Packers get set to go. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD, but unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Goff now looks to throw. He's got the connection to Moore. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now first down throw, gone. And his throw is incomplete. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside, the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Goff throwing again. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hall. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 42. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. Well, I mean, look, obviously there's no 20 or 30-point play in that playbook, but they can try to end things here on a positive note despite trailing big, and that looks like what they're trying to do here by pushing the ball downfield.
Well, let me go with the heavy cliche then, partner. Just control what you can control right now, and all they can control here is how their final plays develop.
So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. To throw is gone. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Gone. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Throwing again is gone. This is caught. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A very solid gain of 27. Now, fourth quarter, certainly not enough time for a comeback, but nice to see them making use of the time remaining to try and make this one a little more respectable.
Yeah, I think the ultimate goal, good execution, be crisp, be sharp, and find a way to put some points on the board to make this thing look just a little bit better.
Back in the end zone, could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. And this one incomplete. And now it appears that the referee's been buzzed, and we'll get a review. And this being inside 2 minutes of play, everything coming from up above. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How is the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the official saw, as this play will stand as is. On second and goal. Goff under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Shaq Thompson able to record his 5th sack of the season.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get it.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Kyle Hamilton picks it. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5. And he will bring this one back. An interception return for a Commanders touchdown. Well, this one was already ugly, and now it's just kind of becoming a feast on the defensive side of the football.
Yeah, partner, this is a unit that knows they've got this game in the bag with this huge lead, and it's going to drive their coaches crazy because they're telling them play it straight, do all the right things. But these guys are going to be freewheeling now. All of them are going to take chances, and that one pays off with an INT and a return for 6.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for the Commanders, their winning ways continue as they get it up to 7-0.
On top of being a huge single on the international charts, Feel It still also won a Grammy for Best Pop Duo/Group Performance. The group hasn't yet delivered another big musical statement, but Feel It still remains a perfect encapsulation of late 2010s music. Number 9, Tuesday, I Love McConan featuring Drake. This hip-hop track officially turned Tuesday into the next great day of the week. Rapper I Love McConan released the original song that was later given a popular remix by Drake in a memorable 2014 hit. With a popular music video that reached millions of views on YouTube, the single also received positive reviews that embraced its fun vibes. His inviting delivery also separated him from the other mainstream